There we go. All right, a little light, dark. All right. Hey guys, we are here finally cooking my eggplant. Just took a second because things were like not working on the computer here, trying to get it to go on live. But got it working. I don't know, everything was just frozen for a second, so yeah. Now I can start. Got me all discombobulated. But yeah, so we're making eggplant today. I have a whole ton of eggplants from the garden. So when I say it's from scratch, it is legit from scratch. I have all of these eggplants from our garden. There's a few more here actually. There's some little ones. Some more. So I have this whole pile. And then there's a little one that I just cut up. So we're going to do this completely from scratch. We have a sauce that we're going to make with these tomatoes. We have our breadcrumbs that we're making over here with a jar of, this is just some bread. We already kind of ground it up, but I'm going to grind it even more. It's just some white bread that we let it kind of cook in the oven, like get it nice and hard and then ground it up. So we're going to do that. I'll get that ready first. Over here, I think. You guys see over here? Over here we have my little blender. Move this sink out of the way. Oh, is the battery not going to work? Hold on a minute. Oh, my battery came out. 1 second. Hold on. The battery on this computer is really loose. The plug, it falls out. Leave that up there. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. The computer cord is like really loose where the plug's in, so it just kind of fell out for a second. I had to fix that. But yeah, we'll go over here where my try to keep that out of the way. Got a little food processor grinder here. So I already put some of the breadcrumbs in there. We put some cornmeal, Bob's Red Mill cornmeal in there, a little bit of flour, and then we're gonna get some herbs. Let's see, rosemary, basil, my oregano. The oregano. Some garlic powder will work. And then Italian seasoning. Where's my oregano? Basil. So I was just looking for some herbs over here. Oh, there they are. Oh no, the basil. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. So I was just going to get the herbs to go in the breadcrumbs. We got a bunch of different little things. Get some basil, rosemary, Italian seasoning, some more basil. This is the stuff from my garden basil. And then oregano. But I don't know if this is any good. It looks like it's getting moldy in here. Oh, no, it's fine. Come on. Nope, not moldy in there. It wasn't dry enough. So no oregano because that went moldy. Ugh. Gross. So I'm going to put it in a jar without letting it get dry enough first. But we have plenty of other herbs, so the Italian seasoning also has oregano in it. So we're going to put a bunch of Italian seasoning, rosemary, just some of my garden basil, This is just for the breadcrumbs, so that's it. Oh, and then a little bit of garlic powder. All hard and stuck in there. All right, there. Some garlic powder there. Now, add a little more breadcrumb. And now we'll grind it all up. So I'm grinding it up a little more because it's all, their chunks are really kind of, I don't want to get it on my computer, but let's see if you guys can see. Move the camera. The chunks are kind of big, some like bigger flakes. It's a little too bright to see, but my mom made an eggplant with these breadcrumbs last week, and it came out a little bit too bready, I think just because the chunks were a little too big. So I'm grinding them up so that they're a little more fine and spread more evenly over the eggplant so you don't get big chunks of bread. So that's when you add the cornmeal and the flour, it helps it, I don't know, disseminate a little better and break down into smaller pieces. Yeah, so now look at these comparatively are a lot more fine. Like that versus these ones, which are like just big. You can just tell how much bigger the chunks are. So, all right, we're gonna do the rest of these now. Those are a little more broken. And I'll add in the rest of these seasoned breadcrumbs just to make the mix even. I have these two that I gotta use up. I did buy a new thing of seasoned breadcrumbs if we need them, and I'm gonna use up the stuff I have first. This is brand new. Nice and fine. All right, I need to pour that into a separate jar so that I can have that blender back. Oh, excuse me. Just pour it into here. Oh, I have this one. There we go. All right, so now I got a whole jar of them. Oh, there's Lucky the kitten. Everyone say hi to Lucky the kitten. He always likes to be right with me when I cook, thinking he's gonna get something, huh? What do you got stuck to your butt? Oh, that's just my sweater. Oh, Lucky the kitten. You're so sweet. Huh, you're a sweetie. You're a sweetie. You coming to see what you can get? Are you coming to see what you can get, little mister? Little Mr. Baby. Mwah. He's a good kitten. He's been getting so big. If you saw the first stream when I first got him, he was so little. He's turning into a big guy. Huh, you're getting so big. He's still little, but he's big. He's just, what, 3.5, maybe almost 4 months old now? Yeah? Yeah? He's so sweet. So sweet. Sweetest baby. He always comes looking and crying for food. So normally probably if you were cooking, you probably wouldn't want a cat on the counter. But I'm just feeding my own family and we live with cats, so that's just kind of how it is. But if you were cooking for like other people, you'd probably want to keep them down. I did clean up the counters and stuff before I started, but I knew he was going to jump up at some point. Oh. All right, get rid of this. I'm just going to go in the recycling. Over there. Hi, Lucky. Okay. And let's see. All right. So we got the breadcrumbs made. Now we can start getting our sauce made so that while the sauce is cooking, we can start frying up the eggplant. So to start the sauce, I did already start cutting up a couple of the eggplants while I was waiting to get my camera rolling. Lucky, get your bum off of there. All right, dust off the cutting board as he walks across it. Lucky, you can be over here, just not like right here. All right, we're gonna start with an onion. Get that all prepared. This is just my little compost bucket. I put everything in our compost for our garden so we can grow more eggplant next year. Okay. Aim this down a little bit so you guys can see what I'm doing. Just peel off the stuff. I find it's easier to peel off the outside after you cut it in half, so that's why I cut it in half first, and then it just peels off a lot easier. The skin comes right off. And then I cut these up a little bit, and then I'm going to throw them in the food processor so I don't have to fiddle around with them, because I like my onions really small. So they kind of just blend into the sauce. So I kind of cut them a little bit first so that they can fit them all in the blender. And then we're going to put them in this thing again that we just had the breadcrumbs in. And we're going to put the onions in those. I just cut them up a little bit first so that they'd fit in there. Now over here again. Hey Joey, how's it going? We're just cooking tonight. Oh, onions are making my eyes burn. Popped it up a little bit. Sometimes when you don't have it all attached, if you go to put the onions in first, and if you put the stuff on first before you put the thing on the base here, it like pops the blade back up, so you gotta push it back again. Just pop it up. Hold on. I'm gonna have to take those out for a second. Get the base back in there. I might have too much in there too. Let's see. Start with like half. Leave a little bit out first. There it goes. Alright, I'll put the rest of them in there. So now we have a whole thing of onions, and that's for when we go to make the sauce. But right now I have to just cook down the tomatoes first. It's not quite a sauce yet, it's just tomatoes. So we're going to cook down these raw tomatoes into a sauce. And then while the tomatoes are cooking, I'm going to fry up the eggplant. I'm just kind of cutting them a little bit so that they can release the juices a little better. Okay, I'm going to put these in my pan over here. Dropped a couple. And then I have some of my own tomatoes here. There's some little cherry tomatoes from my garden. There's some that aren't quite ripe over here, but I'm going to do them anyway because they're getting spots on them. These ones weren't quite ripe, but they're getting little spots on them, so I got to do them anyway because they'll go bad if I don't. So this one's towards the end of the season, just don't grow that well. Get rid of the tomatoes that are icky looking. Just cut the bad parts off. Like this side that's kind of icky. You don't want that. You're not feeling all that good, got some bug. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I know how that feels. Getting sick. No, never any fun. Oh. See, my nose is just always running. Yeah, it's hard feeling run down. I just feel tired all the time, but I don't get sick that often. I'm just tired all the time. Okay, all right, we got all the tomatoes cut up, bowl's empty. I'm gonna put these in my pot. Put these in my tomato pot. Missed a spot. Missed a couple stems there. I'm going to cook this all down and turn this into a sauce. Because I love, if you're going to make the fresh eggplant from the garden, you got to have the homemade sauce with it. It's so good. Okay, so there's all that. I'm going to put a little bit of olive oil. This is my olive oil. I have it in this little container because I bought it in bulk, and then I fill up a little container. Throw that in there. And then, I'm actually going to do it on this side. I'm going to do it on this side and the back so that I have room to fry up front. So yeah, we're going to cook that on the back oven back there. Yeah, we're going to cook that on the back burner back there so that I have room to fry my eggplant here on the one next to me. Now for eggplant, you don't use the olive oil. You have to use the grapeseed oil, which is this one, because olive oil will burn. Made that mistake a few times before when I was younger. I started cooking when I was like 12, but kind of got progressively better at it. But you kind of learn what works and what doesn't. Like, try to figure out why is this burning all the time. So we figured it out. We got to use the right type of oil. So we're going to put that there. And I'm going to get the stuff to make the eggplant now. We'll just use the same bowl that had the tomatoes in it. Sounds like tomatoes are sizzling. And yeah, Joey, it is really good. You've never had eggplant parm? Have you ever had it? Even if you have had it, you've never had it how I make it. I make it good. Lucky, out of the way. Out of the way, out of the way. All right, what am I getting? I got eggplant. Oh, I need eggs. Eggs. Eggy eggs. Lucky. Every time I open the refrigerator, Lucky jumps in. He loves to. He's gonna get stuck in there one day. I don't notice you. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, my mom didn't put enough cheese when she made hers, though. I'm like, cheese is the whole thing. You need cheese. It's called parm for a reason. Mooney, you try to steal the eggs. It's called eggplant parm for a reason. You got to have all the parm, the cheese. Oh, excuse me, my nose is so runny. Oh. All right, Lucky, careful. Don't touch the stove, buddy. Oh, now I get cat hair on my fingers. Okay. All right, so we get our eggs. I like a smaller dish for the eggs, but then a bigger dish for the parm part. Actually, I'm not going to use that one. I can use that one. Looney, what are you doing? Looney's waiting for her Kong because I have it in the freezer, but it's not frozen enough yet. I checked it a minute ago for her. That's why she's hanging out over here. So is Lucky, trying to find something for him. Oh no, he loves to eat my eggs. When I crack the eggs, he tries to lick it. You can't lick the eggs, buddy. I gotta give him his own, or he'll try to lick mine. Lucky, here, let me give you your own. He'll stick his tongue in my dish if I don't. He is like the most beggy cat I've ever seen. Like, he's constantly begging for food. His foster mom did tell me that he's like a food whore. He loves food. But I didn't know it would be this much. I didn't know you like food this much. Look at me. Hey, careful. Careful. Here, I'll put an egg in here for you. Here, I'll get an egg for Lucky. Here, you want a raw egg? Lucky, eat what you want, and then Looney will finish it. Careful, careful. Over here. Here. Here, Lucky's going to have a raw egg. Sorry, it went out of focus for a second. What happened? You get water on the camera or something? It's a raw egg for Lucky. I don't know if you can see. Oh. Raw egg for Lucky. This is his and mine. Here, Lucky. Go over here. Go eat your egg. He's having his egg. And Looney's going to come over and try to get it because that's what she's doing. Looney, no. This Lucky's egg. This Lucky's egg. You want one too? Looney wants an egg too. Oh my goodness. That's why I can't cook. I can't cook with you guys. You're always getting into everything. All right, go around. Go around. I'll get you an egg too. Come on. I'll go put one in Looney's dish. Come on. Come on. Looney, come get your egg. Come here. Move away from your food. There you go. There you go. Have an egg. Go crack one in her dish too. Everyone gets an egg. Huh? Eggs for everybody. Eggs for everybody. Sure, I steal the tomatoes. Let me just mash the tomatoes back here. Looney, I gave you your own. Go get it. Come on. You know he's not going to finish it anyway. You'll finish what he doesn't eat. Little, you won't finish it. It's like trying to talk sense into a dog. They're worse than a toddler. Okay. Let's see. All right, so I'm just going to start with, well, we'll do 3 eggs because I have so much eggplant. I know I'll go through it. Usually I start with 2, but we'll do 3. Oh, sorry, my eyes are wicked dry. It's like I keep squeezing them. I've got something on the camera. Let me try to wipe that off for a second. It's like blurry because there's something on here. Better? Okay, I think that's better. All right, Looney's getting the rest of the egg. Go around. Okay. All right, so we start with a few eggs, and then I just put some water in it so that it doesn't get so mucky or like goopy. It makes the eggs a little thinner so that they spread easier onto the eggplant. Otherwise, it just gets big goops on it and then they fall off. You want it like a little thinner, but not too thin. All right, let's add water to it. You can add milk too, but water works just as well. Because you're not really tasting the egg. If you were doing like pancakes or whatever, or something like that, you would add water, or like scrambled eggs or something to make it more creamy and loose. You would add probably milk, but you're not tasting the eggs here, so water is fine. Just to make the breadcrumbs stick. So, sorry, it's a little bright. You can't really see. A little more. And I see a few more little clumps. You know, just break up all the yellow part into there. You guys. Between the 2 animals, Looney, you're gonna end up in your crate. It's like one thing to have Lucky walking around in here, but you can't get on the counter. Doggy's trying to get on the counter. All right, I'm gonna do this eggplant first because this one was getting a little bit squishy at the top here. So I'm gonna cut off the stem. Yeah, it's fine inside. It just got a little dry. The inside is actually fine. You can see there. It's not brown or anything. It just got a little squishy. It's like drying out. I think I'm gonna sharpen this knife too a little bit. Sharpen my knife a little bit. This cool little knife sharpener. Push it down here. Careful, Looney. Move your little nose off. You can get your nose hurt. My doggo. You don't want to get your nose in there. Right, we just want to rinse that off so you don't get any metal flakes in the food. Okay. All right, that should cut a little better now. Just because I want to be able to make nice thin slices. That one was a little thick. But whatever, not too bad. cut off these brown parts here on the outside. Okay. Let me go check the sauce for a second over here. Another stir. Tomatoes. Those got to cook for a while, the tomatoes back here. I'm just making sure they don't burn or anything. If they're sitting in one spot for too long, they'll burn on the bottom. Oh, sip of my root beer. God. Hey, buddy. Okay. So we're going to take our breadcrumb, put that in the wider dish, and then just spread it all out in here. Okay, I'm going to use some of this breadcrumb too because it's not going to, I know I'm going to need more than that, and I'd like them more to be even. So, there we go. All right, mix some of that in there too. I'm just mixing in some of the other breadcrumb as well. I'm going to continue cutting this. This one's a little harder to cut just because it got a little brown on one side. There, I gotta cut off the bad part here. All right, here we go. Yeah, I really like to cook. It's kind of relaxing, but it just hurts my feet being on the kitchen for so long, like cooking like a big thing like this where you have to cook the sauce and like all the different parts and then put it together. It kind of takes a while. It just kind of hurts my feet. I enjoy doing it though. I used to cook a lot more. I haven't been into it as much lately. I just haven't felt like standing on my feet for so long and bothering to do it when I don't have people to feed. I enjoy cooking for people more than just doing it for myself. Like, I don't know. When it's just me, I feel like, why am I going to bother cooking this huge meal? So usually when I cook eggplant, I'll like invite my brothers over and stuff. Gives me an excuse to do it. But they're all out of town anyway, so I don't know. We'll just have leftovers. I'm thinking maybe we have so much eggplant here. There's like a lot. So yeah, I can just make a small tray for me and my mom and then freeze the rest for the holidays if I have a tray that I can freeze it with. Because that's what I did last year is I made a small tray and then I made a big tray and I froze it and we pulled it out on the holiday, like on Thanksgiving or Christmas or whatever. We had it for Christmas because I wanted it to be later in the season. It's also nice to like be able to pull out some garden goodies when it's like halfway through the season and everything is cold. Okay. Put my hair tie back up while I'm frying. Here, come on. I need to be able to put my hair up. Just kind of halfway put it up or whatever. I have this like one part that doesn't really fit up into the hair tie because it's not long enough to reach back there. So I'm like never sure what to do with it. Like, ah! It doesn't look good as like side bangs, so I just don't know. I do like a weird comb over because I don't know what else to do with it. Okay. All right, so now we got the eggs. Here, I'll try to move this down a little bit. We dip it in the egg. We got our pan heating up right here. Then it goes into the breadcrumb. And then the pan. Ta-da! So you just do a whole lot of that. I just wanted to get the sauce going first so that the sauce can cook while I'm doing all this. It's always kind of like trying to time out what you're doing. But it's late anyway, so I'm not going to probably eat this until tomorrow. I'm just getting it ready. My mom made a soup for tonight, and I have some leftovers too. So I'm just cooking it tonight so that it'll be ready for tomorrow. Hot. Kitty cat, my older cat, Stratus, was like begging and begging and begging to go outside. He finally quit it. He's like standing by the door just crying and screaming for like half an hour. He's not allowed out at night because it's dark. He's allowed out during the daytime, but not at night. And Lucky, the kitten, he just tries to dart out the door anytime I go near the door. He's like ready to dart out, and he's not allowed out at all by himself. These little animals are trying to be sneaky on me. Huh. Sneaky guys. Yeah, he's cute. The kitten's been cute. He's very sweet and playful. He's like crazy playful during the day. He pounces on everything. He'll just pounce on you out of nowhere. Run around on the floor. Do his little kitten pounce jumps. They like jump and pounce at the same time. And yeah, he's like acts nuts. But then when he settles down for sleep, he's like the sweetest little kitten. And he'll just cuddle on you for hours. When he's sleepy for nap time. But he also loves food. Huh. He's sitting right here. That's why I'm talking about him. Hi, Lucky. Huh. Hi, Lucky Ducky. Little Lucky Ducky. He's just kitten. Oh, the baby. He has these little baby cries. He'll go, sweetie. Yeah. You're sweet. You're sweet. You want to go on my shoulder? Yeah. Hi. Pouncing on my arm. Okay, silly. Yeah, so that's all sizzling and cooking now. He's tapping my back. He's so silly. And the tomatoes over there are still cooking too. Lucky, don't touch the wires. Touching grabbing my computer mouse wire or the camera wire. Hi. That's that cute noise he makes. He whines like a baby. He's like, Mommy, why can't I? Why can't I, Mommy? He's so sweet. Alright, do a few more. Get the next batch ready to go in the pan. These are ready to flip. Yep. Oh yeah. These are all ready to flip. So I'll get another one going in a second. I bought a ton of cheese because I like my eggplant super cheesy. Like, why even make it if you're not going to put a lot of cheese? Okay. I have all these tiny ones that didn't finish from the garden, though. It's like these really little ones, because these are all the eggplants are from my garden. They're not from the store. But there was ones like out on the vine from like it's the end of the season. It's November now, so we were picking them, and it was like they weren't done growing. They were just little ones that had started, but then it got too cold. So it's like some little duddy ones, but we'll just kind of cook them and then kind of stick them in between in the casserole thing. Sorry, my eyes are so dry. I'm gonna put some eye drops in. My eyes get so dry. It's like not even funny. I don't even. They either are completely dry or just like watering constantly. So, like, and when they start watering, I just let them because I'm like, well, they're so dry all the time that I'm not gonna waste the tears that I have. I'm not gonna try to blot them away. I'll just let them get in there. All right, here we go. Those are done. All right, we got the first batch on. Turn that down. It's getting a little too hot. I think it was on a little too high. Okay. Kind of icky. Yeah. So I did finally get that video up that I was talking about. It's just a cute little video of Looney, my little service dog. She's down here on the floor. You can see her butt. There she is. It's a cute little video of Looney and my friend's dog Olivia playing in my bed, or Looney kind of torturing my friend's dog Olivia in my bed, because Olivia's older and doesn't like to play as much, and Looney is very young and super playful. So that's a video I was talking about trying to work on all week, and I just couldn't get time to finish it. So I did finally finish it. That's up on my channel. I posted it right before I went live here. So if anyone wants to check that out, feel free. The next video coming is the one, part 2 of the Saco River trip. So we'll be working on that soon as well. Well, I've already started working on it. It's just trying to find time to sit down and edit it, because I get like, I don't know, it's part of like ADD where I can't focus on things for a long period of time, and I can only focus on it when I'm like in the mood to focus on it. So it's like hard for me to sit down. It's like writer's block, but for editing. Like I just can't sit down and edit for long periods of time. So I am working on it. It's just taking a little time to work on it. But that was a really fun trip, so I'm hoping the video comes out good. There we go. One minute. Throw these in the pan here. Let's see. Add a little more oil on there. You see, the oil definitely lasts a little longer than if you use the olive oil. It just burns, whereas the grapeseed oil, this one's a mix of grapeseed and grape ola. What is the ola? Olive oil? This one olive oil? No, this one's not olive oil. I thought this one was a mix. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, this one's grapeseed oil too. I thought this one was a mix. Sometimes there's a grapeseed oil and canola oil mix, which I think was why they call it grapeola, but this one is, I think, just grapeola brand, but it says 100% grapeseed oil. So yeah, I got this grapeseed oil and then more of it if I need it. So you definitely get the grapeola or just expeller pressed grapeseed oil. If you're going to be doing drying like this, it's like the healthier option than just using vegetable oil, which also doesn't burn, but it's kind of unhealthy. It's not the best oil for you. Like olive oil is really healthy, but it burns if you try to cook with it like this. Okay, there you go. We'll start cutting the next one. I'll do these little ones first, just to get rid of them. There we go. Now, some people cut them lengthways, like into little circles. I like to do them lengthways because I'll show you in a second. Especially where I have, these ones are really small. Like if you did them into circles, the circle would be like tiny. But even on bigger eggplants, like these ones, I'm going to do them into lengthways, and I'll show you why in a sec, especially when we get to the end. It just makes more sense to do them this way. First off, it cuts down on your frying time because you can fit more in the pan. Turn these off for a second. Stir the potatoes. Every now and then you gotta just get the there's burnt breadcrumbs off the bottom so they don't burn. I just use a paper towel and kind of get the excess off. You just gotta make sure you bunch up the paper towel enough that you don't burn your hand. I'm gonna get a few of these cut up first before I start doing that again, and then I can show you. I'll get a handful of these cut up enough to fill the pan. All right, here we go. You can use an egg. It's kind of hard to show you guys here. Yeah, so if you had all circles, it would make like a million little circles in the pan to try to fill it. And it kind of wastes space because of the way the pan is. Like if you have a circle and it would like and put another circle next to it, you're wasting the space like in between the circles kind of next to them. But if you have flat pieces, strips like this, you can just lay all the flat pieces like right next to each other, and it doesn't take up as much room in the pan. So you're able to fit more of them on at one time and cook more of them at one time. And just gets done a lot faster. So that's part of it. And then at the very end, also when you go to lay them out, at the end, you're putting them in a casserole dish, and it makes more sense to lay them out in strips like lasagna than, you know what I mean? It makes more sense to be able to lay them out. And when I have the bigger ones, it would be bigger strips. So you lay them out in big strips, and they kind of end up being like lasagna strips than having a bunch of circles. So that's why I cut them into strips instead of circles. My family always did it. The way I was taught was doing it was in circles, but I kind of figured doing strips is like my own little way that I do it, because I just felt like it made more sense. Okay, just getting these all. We're going to come over here and put some more oil on the pan here. And then we come over here and get our finish back on. Turn that down. Oh, it's hot. Move that up a little bit. Hot. Okay. Get these. Yeah, see, and when you put them on the pan, you can just fit a lot more on there when they're in strips. if you had circles, they would be like all in like bigger spots next to it, you know? So it would take up more room and leave more room between unclaimed. Because it's round, you wouldn't be able to put something right up close next to it. So it definitely works better the way I do it. You also make homemade eggplant parm, one of my favorites. Do you cut them in circles or square or strips? I cut them in strips like this. I was just explaining why I think it's better to cut them in strips. Everyone I know, like my whole family, does them in circles usually when they do it. But I feel like it just makes more sense to do them in strips because you can fit more on the pan, and then when you lay them out like a lasagna. And yes, eggplant parm is one of my favorites too. That's why I grow so much of it. These are from the garden too, my eggplant. That's why it's completely from scratch, because everything is homemade. We're making the sauce back there. We're making we made the breadcrumbs with some bread that I had that was like stale bread or whatever. We're making the tomatoes and everything else from the garden. So, like making the sauce from the tomatoes. So everything is cooked, nothing from a can. I need to get my oven mitt because touching the pan was hot. Okay. All right, now we do this one. Now we can do one of the bigger ones finally. Eggplant earrings. Here, hold on. They'll be funny. I like to be silly. Eggplant earrings. Okay, here we go. I look like a cockatoo. And my hair is like, yeah, her cockatiel. Oopsies. Didn't cut all the way. Okay. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm getting pop-up. There's a little pop-up. Yeah, that's a nice eggplant. Looks a little brown on the outside. I think just because it was the end of the season, so they weren't getting enough sun to like really get all the pigment. Because these are all the last eggplants. Like they all look a little bit weird. This one is like partially green still. It didn't get enough purple. So is this one. Like all of them don't have the right pigment. They're like splotchy. If you can see. This one's purple, but also like green. It's like got green splotches on the bottom here. So they all came out looking a little bit weird in the on the outside because of I think just the end of the season. They didn't soak up the sun and get pigment like a tan. These. But the inside looks absolutely fine, so hopefully they're good. Good. I also like to cut these kind of thin. So they're nice and soft and not getting hard pieces. So that's why I use my serrated knife and go through it really carefully to get thin pieces. It doesn't have to be super thin, but like that kind of. I would call that like probably a perfect one. That thickness. But they don't have to be perfect. No, they're not all going to be the same. That one's also good. That one's a little thicker, but still good. All right, let me know. These ones are done. Let me show you how these are looking over here on the pan. I can, here, I'll put this one on. Just get a spatula to pick that up. Put that into the bowl. Dropped one underneath. We get this one. Dropped one. We dropped one. We dropped one. Oops, we get it. We get it. There we go. Okay. You cut the bottom off flat so you can stand it up. Oh, I do cut the bottom off flat. I do it. I like here. I'll show you. I just don't like to stand it up because I feel like I'm able to cut it better with it going this way. Maybe because I'm left-handed. I don't know. But yeah, I do cut it off flat, and then I slice it this way and like saw through it. I feel like it would be hard to get it going this way down. Yeah, it'd be hard to keep it even going downwards. I feel like. So I do have it flat to start here. Where I start it, it is flat. I'm trying to fix that. Sorry, the camera's tilting. There we go. Yeah, it is flat there. And then I start sawing from right there and kind of saw it. And then I can look at where the knife is and how thick it is and kind of adjust myself. It's easier for me to do it that way. See? But yeah, I do cut it pretty thin from the top where it's flat. Don't do it if you're not used to doing fine. Oh, I am used to doing them really thin and fine. Eggplant is like my specialty dish. I cook it a lot. And yeah, there's a lot of eggplant. These are all the eggplants from the end of the garden. So like all the ones we had to pick at the very end of the season. So there was like probably 5 or 6 left. Some of them aren't that big, but there was at least 3 big ones. I've already got a full bowl of them. I already got a bowl full, almost. try it your way for a second, but I feel like because I'm left-handed or just the way my, yeah, it's hard to do it fine if I'm standing up, I feel like. Let's see, I'll try it your way for a sec. No, it's already going sideways. So I'm not good at it doing it that way because I'm used to doing it this way. It was already starting to get too thick. When I do it from the side, I can look and like look at exactly where the knife is as I go down. You can like literally see the knife through it. I don't know if you can see, but I can see because the eggplant where I'm cutting it so thin, I can literally see the knife underneath, like through the eggplant. So I can adjust it as I go. It's kind of cool. It still always gets a little thicker at the very end, but not a big deal. But yeah, you're right about cutting the end off. It does make it easier when you cut the end off so you can go flat. And then at the end, I'll usually even cut the other side bottom off too. I'll flip it over and I'll cut this side off too so that it can lay a little flatter. So you don't get like weird shaped pieces because how it juts out at the bottom. You do that. And then you can go from here and get the pieces from this side to make it flat. Ooh, drop that piece. Yeah, it's mostly just gotta make sure the knife doesn't slip because I always move my hand away from the knife as I'm doing it. But if it slipped too hard, then you would get cut. But your way is fine as well. No wrong way. Yeah. Yeah, there's no wrong way to do it unless you're. No, I say the only wrong way to do it is cutting them round. I say no cutting them round. Doesn't work. It's a silly way to do it. But that's just my opinion. I have my family does it round, so I'm just ragging on them a little bit, I guess. My auntie makes a really good eggplant parm though, and she does them round, I think, most of the time. But hers comes out really good. I'd say hers is like second best to mine. I like my own. All right. Looks like you got a lot of eggplant from the garden. I'm going to try and grow some next season. Oh yeah, you should. You got to start them really early though. I'll tell you that. If you've never grown them before, they take a long time to grow. So you got to start them early. If you're growing them by seed, and even if you're growing them by plants, like if you buy the plants like as early as you can to get them in the ground because they take a long time. Even especially when you start them by seed, they take like 4 weeks just to sprout. It's like the first month is just waiting for them to sprout. And then if you plant them, it's like the first month is waiting for them to like root. They take a while to really root before they do anything. But yeah, I had a decent eggplant year. I've had years where I've gotten more, but this was a decent one. Peppers, I did really good this year. I have a pepper over there too, but I want to save it for something else. This little cute pepper out of my garden. It's the last of my cute little peppers. How early, like Let me think. As early as like you can, basically. If you're starting them by seeds, you got to start them in like literally like January. And if you're buying the plants, you buy them basically as soon as it's warm enough to get them in the ground. Get them in the ground. But yeah, it's more like when you start them by seeds is the problem, because they take forever to grow by seed. I used to start all my plants by seed, but I don't have a place to do it anymore. We had like it wasn't a greenhouse, but it was like a sunroom where we would start all our plants. But where we moved to, we don't have that anymore. So there's not really anywhere to start them, especially anywhere that the animals wouldn't get into them. So I can't start anything by seed anymore. I kind of have to buy my plants. This past year, I was lucky. We have a friend that had a greenhouse, and he gave us a bunch of plants, like seed starts, little seedling plant babies. Over. A little overdone. So he was nice to give us some. The only problem was he gave us the wrong type of beets. You'll buy the plants? Yeah, I have to now too. We got a bunch free from my brother's friend who has the greenhouse, but he gave us like a type of beets that we're not used to. We thought he was giving us the regular beets, so we planted them. You can't tell when they're little. And then when we dug them up, they were like this kind that's like really kind of spicy and weird tasting. They're not bad. They're just not what I'm used to. I like the other kind better, but can't complain when it's free. So I'm going to try to plant the kind I like next year. So I thought I was going to have these, but I ended up getting a type I'm not really a fan of. I know not everyone likes beets, but I like them like either in a salad or just with some like oil and vinegar, either balsamic or red wine vinegar. Got a ton of string beans too, which are my ultimate favorite. I still have a few of those. I might cook them tonight for my actual meal because this isn't going to be ready tonight. Right. This one's got a little overdone. That's fine. Not too bad. Okay. Ooh, sorry, I don't know why it's like a little blurry. There we go. Do you have chickens? Oh, not anymore. We used to have chickens when I lived at 2 houses ago. We had chickens. When Looney was a puppy, we had a few chickens. Or when Aura was a puppy, we had chickens. We still have the goats though. All of our chickens were mostly old, so they kind of passed out. We had chickens for like over 15 years. There was some chickens we had that were like 13 years old. So eventually they passed away. We just decided to stop getting new ones because we were in the process of moving anyway. Yeah, we had a lot of chickens. We had like 20 chickens at one point. I still have the birds. I have my little lovebirds though. They lay eggs too. Not the same kind. They lay little tiny eggs. You can probably hear them chirping over there. Did you have chickens, Dora? Need a little more breadcrumb. Running out of breadcrumb. Get more of our breadcrumb mix here. I'm just going to fry all these up and then we're going to put it together tomorrow. Check on those tomatoes and see if they're almost ready for me to turn them into a sauce. I think they're almost ready. Oh yeah, those are ready. A little more oil in there. A little water in there actually. It's getting a little low. Sauce tomatoes are almost done to be turned into a sauce. See, chickens kind of creep me out. You had a chicken as a child and that thing would jump on my lap and pop my buttons off my shirts. Yeah, they can be kind of funny. I was afraid of them a little bit when we first got them, but I was like always afraid they were going to peck you, but their pecks don't really hurt that much. It's just kind of like poke. It's like someone poking you really hard with their finger. So I was like, okay, whatever. I had one chicken that I like really fell in love with. My German Shepherd ate its sibling. So as we got her as like a little chick, I got 2 little chicks, and then my Shepherd ate one of them. So the little chicken was raised like on its own. So I had to like really give it extra attention because it couldn't go in with the big chickens for a while because it was so little. And then not having like an extra chicken to go in with made it afraid to join all the big chickens because they'll kind of single one chicken out and like pick at it. So when you introduce new chickens to like the flock, it's better to have like multiple so that they don't just all go after one. They'll like be spread out trying to attack all of them and not just be all of the whole flock attacking one. But because he ended up being the single only chicken, he ended up like having to stay with the goats for a while. So like the first year she was with the goats and me basically babying her because I felt bad that she was raised alone. So she became like really bonded to me and bonded to the goats. And she would like follow the goats around. She thought she was a goat, I think. So that was my one little chicken that I really loved. I didn't really like have a personal relationship with the other ones, but I had one chicken that I really liked. You're brave. I've seen your birds. Sit on your head. Heck no, I couldn't do that. All. Yeah, I raised all my birds from babies though, so they really like won't bite me or anything. I'm a little bit afraid of them pooping in my hair, but so far so good. They haven't done that. And they're on my head all the time. They're usually pretty good about it. They'll like scoot back and then poop off of my off the back of my shoulder so it goes on the floor. Like if they're sitting on my head, they'll like scoot their butt back and then poop so it falls behind me. They do this little like I call it the scooty booty. That's kind of funny. But yeah, they haven't pooped on my head. I was very hesitant about it at first, but definitely gets on the floor and everywhere else though. I didn't train them to do that either. They just started doing it on their own. I have seen people like train their birds to like go over like a trash can, which is kind of cool. They'll like have a little paper bin or whatever, and they'll hold their bird over it to say go poop, and it'll go. You need to go feed your hubby. Oh, okay. You're a late eater like me too, though. Have a good night. Make him something good like eggplant. We don't tell him what we're having over here. Have a good night. Oh, and go check out the cute video of Olivia and Looney. I just posted on my channel too later when you get a chance. It's cute. Okay. I'm starting to cook faster. I gotta work at this a little bit faster. All right. Tomatoes I'm gonna turn off because those are done. I just need to organize those into a sauce when I get a chance. And right now it's just cooked down tomatoes. So we're gonna have to, afterwards we're gonna blend the tomatoes up and add those onions and stuff. And then add some more pastine sauce with it to bulk it up a little bit. All right, there we go. Got all those done. A little more breadcrumb here. Oop, that one. These over here. Okay. The egg batter into the bread. A couple eggs, and then into the pan over here. Yeah, chickens can be crazy. They like they act like little dinosaurs. They'll just attack their own kind. They pick on each other. If one's bleeding, they'll like nearly peck it to death. They definitely have like a flock mentality where they pick at whoever's at the bottom of the pecking order. Like pecking order is for real a pecking order. They like actually peck. I saw one of our chickens, not one of them, all of them. One time they found a mouse and they were all going after this mouse, and one of them grabbed it, and then another chicken came and grabbed it out of the other chicken's mouth, and then they all came and like swarmed them, and they were all like literally tugging at this poor mouse and like ripping it apart until they all got some. I don't know if it was dead or alive at the time, but hopefully it was already dead. Because they were ripping that poor thing to pieces, trying to all get some. They were like all just ripping it apart, like trying to get some of their own. Because they wanted to, didn't want to share with each other. They were trying to steal it out of each other's mouths. This French fry piece is good. Okay. My oven mitt fell down there. How do I get it out? How do I get it out? Well, I was going to show you guys both my oven mitts, but I can only show you one because the other one just fell down between my fridge. But these are the little oven mitts I got at the Fungi Festival. Aren't they cute? They're like little mushrooms. This is homegrown, juicy berries, apples. There's a woman there who like upcycles stuff, and she like does this hand embroidery. So we got 2 of these little oven mitts at the Fungi Festival, the little mushrooms, because it was the fungi, like fungi mushrooms. So all the stuff there was mushroom themed. So I got these little oven mitts. They hang on my fridge back there, but one of them just fell between the refrigerator and the counter, so I need to move the whole refrigerator out to get it. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna go pick the pot up here. I can do it with one. I need a second one. Get a cloth. I'll just use a cloth. There we go. So we're gonna go over here now and use the blender to do these tomatoes, because right now they're all just like tomato gunk. You know, it's not quite a sauce yet. Right now they're just loopy tomatoes that are cooked. So we're gonna blend them so that it's more like a tomato paste. And then we're gonna add the onions and all the stuff to it to make it into a sauce. Onions and herbs and all sorts of good stuff. But yeah, first you're gonna blend it. Now we're like cool off for a second though. I also did get this one. here and make sure I flip these. Better run low on oil. There we go. And let me get the rest of these on the pan and then I'll finish that. I try to get everything done like relatively quickly, but it's like you got to multitask and go back and forth from the sauce to the eggplant. If not, you'll be here all night, but if you're not careful, you burn things. I've had a couple things get a little overdone, but just a couple of the pieces and that's fine. Once you put all the sauce and the cheese on it and everything, nothing's burnt. Just I like mine like perfectly golden brown, not overdone. You can tell it's not burnt because my fire alarm hasn't gone off yet, at least. Usually my fire alarm will go off at like the slightest of anything burning. So honestly, like even nothing burning goes off. There's steam in the room, like from cooking vegetables, like steaming something, the freaking fire alarm goes off in here. It's like so sensitive. I disconnected one of them, but one of them still works. It's weird. I have some backup. The one in my bedroom works. But my bedroom is like right off the kitchen, so it's kind of all open floor. All right, here we go. Okay, one more. There are 2 more eggplants here that I am going to cook. It's just want to get the sauce going first. All right, we're gonna come over here now. Yeah, I did also want to show you guys, we just got this new butcher block. My mom got this for me. I've had this baking table, but the butcher block that's on it is new. Because the old one she needed for something else. And this one, the butcher block I had on here only reached to like, only went to, let's see, about here. Can I get down on that? Yeah, it only went to like here. And then on this side, there was like a plate, like a metal plate that sat there to hold the rest of like random things. But this one goes across the whole butcher table. So it gives me a little more room to roll stuff out. So I got like my new baking table. I've been oiling it and stuff, but it's brand new. So I've been having to put like mineral oil and stuff. I can't technically use it like to roll stuff out on yet. And I have to put a towel down on here because I don't want to stain it with sauce or anything. Whew. But yeah, it's very nice. I've been oiling it every day. And hopefully it'll be ready by the holidays and I can actually roll out some doughs and make some pies and cool stuff on here. If not, the old one is in the other room over there. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm happy with my new butcher block. I was a little nervous at first that it wouldn't fit because it was like big and it almost didn't fit into these little slats here because there's a couple slats that sit there, but it ended up fitting. So just had to like shift it around a little bit to get it to go into the slats. All right, this. Let me go flip these over again. Here we go. Shut that off. Okay. So now we're gonna just blend up this tomato, so it's gonna get loud for a second. Better. Yay! Okay. Yeah, I was thinking for a second. So now we're gonna get all the onion that we cut up earlier, and some olive oil. We can use the olive oil for the sauce. I'm gonna put that in here. We'll go up and gluggy glug. We're gonna put our onions in there. Oh, got that. We got our onions in there with the oil, and we're just gonna caramelize the onions. Back burner. So caramelize the onions. You basically just lightly cook them until they're kind of browned a little bit. They get like a little bit of brown on the edges, and they get nice and sweet. So I'm gonna do that. And I am gonna get an extra can of tomato sauce as well to add to that, because it's not a ton of sauce there. Okay. All right, got the sauce, the jar of pastine. These are whole peeled tomatoes with basil. So if you're gonna make a homemade sauce, pastine is the brand. It's the best. And then on top of pastine, it's a little bit more expensive, but if you can afford it, it's worth it. And I got it this time just because I know I'm making something special. My eggplant is special from the garden. It's the last ones. So, yeah, if you can afford to grab it, the San Marzano. These are San Marzano tomato of Agro Sarnis Nostrino area, DOP, whatever that means. But yeah, basically just the San Marzano tomatoes are the best. You want to use these to make our sauce. I can't remember if these are ground or whole, so let's see. I think these are like whole tomatoes. I might have to, yeah, they're whole tomatoes, but You can see. But I'll just blend them like the other ones. It's worth it because they have such a unique, good taste. So it's worth it for the extra step to have to blend them yourself. They don't usually make the San Marzano as like a sauce. They just give you like the whole tomatoes, which I grow San Marzano's tomatoes in my garden too, but I didn't have any more of those, so I just got the canned ones. Let's go check on the onions over here. Some of them are starting to caramelize. Rinse the thing here. Waiting for those to finish. Oh, okay. I can get my hair down a little bit now that I'm not frying right this minute. Oh. Okay. I need something to put those tomatoes in so I can blend the rest of them. So let's see. Da-ba-da-ba-doo, da-ba-da-ba-doo, dee-ba-da-ba-doo, ba-ba. In a jar. I'll just pour these into a jar for now. Hi, Uni. My doggy's behind me. Yeah, so we're gonna pour these into a jar. These are the tomatoes I just cooked because they're not ready to go into the thing yet. And then I'm gonna use the blender here to blend up the San Marzanos. A little bit of water. There we go. Tasty. Okay. Check on the onions again. I hear them sizzling. Not quite done yet. All right, where is the top of the blender? Here we go. There we go. That's better. Thanks, Daddy. All right. So we got our regular tomato sauce now. That's the San Marzano sauce. This is the homemade tomato sauce that I made with the tomatoes. It's Looney back there. What you doing back there, Looney? Looney? Sitting back there like a princess. I'm gonna stop for a second and have a sip of my root beer. Oh. Hey, Stratty. Miss Stratty, the big kitty. Hi. Oh, and Lucky. Hi, Lucky. The baby kitten's been following Stratty, his big brother, around like all over. Stratty gets tired of it because he plays with his tail. Is he playing with your tail, Stratty? Huh? Is he playing with your tail? Lucky, are you playing with Stratty's tail? It's Stratty's tail. He's a good kitten. Lucky, he's playing with my camera wire. Hi, Looney. Looney over there. He's silly. All right, silly Looney. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? They're goofy animals. Trying to get anything done with them. Okay. Check on the onions again. Onions are almost done. Water here I'm just getting the rest of the onions out with a little bit of water. There's some stuck in the bottom. I was just getting the rest of the onions out. I just swirl a little bit of water in there. Okay. This is done. Hi, lucky kitten. Hi, lucky kitten. Oh, Stratty. Come over to lick my eggs. They come over here and try to steal my eggs. They can't lick my eggs. Oh, I knocked the eggplant onto the floor. There was another one. Oh, okay. What are you guys doing? Crazy kittens. Okay. A little bit more oil in there to help caramelize. A tiny bit more so they don't burn. Hi, Looney. Nice. Get another egg because my eggs are running low here. My egg mix is running pretty low. I don't know if you can see. It's like right at the bottom there. Yeah. Sorry, it's really like bright in some areas for some reason. Hey, Looney, off. Off. Just messing with the birds. She doesn't usually mess with them unless she wants attention. She's trying to get my attention by being naughty. Hey, all right, let's check if your Kong is done. She's got a Kong that's been waiting for her in the freezer. It's just I've been waiting for it to get a little colder. I like to freeze it for her. If I don't freeze it, she eats it in like 2 seconds. She's good at getting them out. Okay, there we go. All right. All right, Looney. Yeah, that's good enough. Ready? You ready? Looney's Kong. Looney's Kong. Here you go. Come here. You come get it. Yay, take it. Oh, go take it. Take it. Yeah, and she runs off with it. Over there now. Have you got it, Looney? Did you get it? She's so silly. She's so silly. Silly puppy. Such a silly puppy. My hair tie just went, so I could tie my hair back up. Whew. Okay. I think the onions are done enough. Ooh, hold on. I got stuck. Right? There's looking caramelized in there. They get like a little yellowy brown. You see them starting to caramelize, so. So these are the caramelized onions. And now we're going to add our sauces to those. Yeah, add a little more oil first before I throw the sauce in. Lucky. It's hard for you guys to see the color that they are, but they're kind of like a light yellowy brown. The onions, it's kind of how you know when they're done, but I don't think the color is true to what it is on camera. But you kind of look for that light yellowy brown color with like a little bit of crisp on the edges. So now we're going to throw our sauce in. There goes the San Marzano. Get a little water into there to swish it out. Just get the water in there to swish it all out. And then we have the other tomato sauce that I cooked. Put that in there. And it's just going to make a big tomato sauce. It's probably actually too much for what I have, but I have some pasta and stuff too that we can make with it later this week. Or just put it aside in the freezer or whatever for another day. Or Italian. We'll go through sauce at some point. Hi. Plus, I don't know how much eggplant this is going to make, so I just wanted to have enough sauce. Stratty. Your water's down here, baby. I had to put your water on the floor because I was cooking on the counter. Come in. Your water. Your water. Go get it. Sorry, Stratty comes up here because his water is usually over here, the cat. But I had to put his water dish on the floor because we're cooking up here. But I usually give him his water up here because the dog likes to eat his food and water. So he eats and drinks on the counter so he doesn't get bothered while he's eating. Stir the sauce. Let that cook in for a minute. And then we'll add the herbs to the sauce. So let them all kind of cook together for a sec. My eyes are dry again. Okay. I put an extra egg in there a second ago. Oh, I'm gonna get another. So we're gonna start doing another batch of eggplant. I already have this whole bowl full, but we're gonna do more. So I'm just gonna Actually, I think this is cool enough that I can rinse it now. It took a minute, so I'm going to just rinse this off for a second. But sometimes the pan gets like a little too much of the old breadcrumbs get all burnt onto there. So I just like to refresh the pan every now and then if I can, either with a paper towel or if I can just like rinse it off real quick. I had it off for a minute, so I could do that. I could turn the stove off while I was cooking the sauce. So yeah, now we got it all nice and clean. My nice cast iron pan. I love this thing for frying. Okay. So take two. Let's do these little ones. And then that one's bad. I have a couple more bigger ones too. A couple more big ones. And there's a few more little ones. Yeah, these little ones weren't quite right, but they were from the garden, so I had to pick them before it got too cold. Here, let me try to move this camera down. Sorry about that. I just can't really see what I'm doing. This little one. Okay, there we go. Do this one here. That one's a little thin. Or a little thick. Sorry, I was going to cut that a little thinner because it was a little thick. All right, there we go. Do these little ones here. Who are you talking to? These ones are like very much not ripe. They're like so green inside. They're supposed to be white inside. I don't think you have a very good gauge of the color, at least not on my live stream. Where I can see on my screen, it doesn't look like the same color, but it looks like too green. The inside's supposed to be white, but it looks green. Hush, Looney. Go get your comb. Did you finish it that quick? Don't tell me you finished it that quick. I froze it so it would last you longer. Or is it too frozen and now you're frustrated that you can't get it out? What? What? Don't nip me while I'm doing the knife movie. She like mouths at me. She'll like kind of grab me and pull at my clothes. Yeah, don't be naughty. Yeah, good girl. I hear your Kong. Go get your Kong. Alright, now we got another little one. I'm just cutting all those up before I start throwing them in the pan here. Alright, we got more grapeseed oil. bunch of oil down on there. Turn this upside down so I can get the rest out. Throw some salt in there in the sauce. I'll just use the rest of that. Find some oregano though. I have plenty of basil. I just need oregano. Let's see. My basil. Throw a lot of it in there because I really like it. It's a big sauce, so. That's how the sauce is looking now. Sauce is just cooking. Now we're cooking some herbs into it. And I got this thing of the, gosh, it's like so bright here, you can't see. You like tilt it down, the camera downwards, or it's shining at the light and then you can't see. These are the eggplants inside of the egg batter. I just kind of tossed them all in there. And then the breadcrumb. So we're gonna get these all ready to throw on the pan there. Some extra. Oh, hold on. The doggy's got the toilet paper roll. Let me go get her. She likes to rip up toilet paper. Mommy, you're supposed to be getting your Kong, not the toilet paper. Yeah, here. Got that. Eat your Kong, not the toilet paper. She likes to shred up paper. So her favorite thing to do is grab the toilet paper rolls. And she shreds them all up. Thank God it's not COVID and we can't not get new toilet paper. If it was 2020, someone would be really mad because they can't get toilet paper. Get a new one. It's all the toilet paper there is. Hey kitties. Sorry, that's the kitty butts coming in. Hey, get out of here. Get out of there. Get out of here, kitty butts. You just stick your butts right in my way. Right in my way. Careful. Oh, he's such a big cat. Oh, you're such a fatty. He's a massive, massive kitty. Huh. Wow. Wow. You do that big thing that they do where they show the cat, like how big they are. Oh. Yeah, you don't like it. Huge. You're a big boy. You're a big boy. Show them how big you are. Show them how big. Okay, sorry, stupid. Here you go. Sorry. Yeah, you're a big boy. You want egg? I'll get you an egg. Hold on. I'll get you an egg too. I know Lucky and Looney had legs earlier. You want one? I could get him an egg too. The little kitty and Looney both had an egg earlier. So now Stratty's coming. He wants his. Here. Here. Oh, Looney's coming. Looney heard it. She's coming to steal it. Here. Come here, Stratty. Come here. Looney. No. No. Don't steal Stratty's egg. That's Stratty's egg. Look at her, trying to stick her nose in. Look at you trying to stick your nose in. Oh, and Lucky over here. They're all coming to try to steal poor Stratty's egg. He never gets anything for himself. Whoop! Careful, Looney, careful. Careful, you're going to knock my computer down. Careful. Careful. You're stepping on the wires. You're stepping on the wires. You're going to pull the computer right over. Sorry, Looney's like stepping on stuff over there. Here. Let Stratty have an egg. Let Stratty finish it. Keep your nose off, Looney. Come here, Stratty. Get over here where Looney can't get it. She'll go over there and try. Look, she's going to try from every angle. She's going to try. No. Off. 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 So, Luna. Thank you. Now she's trying over here. You can't have it. You cannot have it. I gave you an egg earlier. You got your own earlier. Poor Stratty ever wants something. He never gets his own stuff because you all steal it. Look, even Lucky's coming over and stealing it. Lucky, let Stratty have it. You had some earlier too. Poor Stratty. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get some. Ah, you're going to go in your crate. Stop. Hold on. Looney's going to go in her crate. Because you can't let Stratus have anything. Here. You get some. You get some. You miss. Come here. Come here. What? You're just knocking stuff over because you're trying to jump up on the counter. It's not okay. Come on. Can't do that. Can't do that. She can't do that. Jumping on the counters. There. All right. Stratty's having his. She had one earlier. It's not like I'm trying to deprive her of something. She had an egg. Everyone got an egg except for Stratty earlier. Stratus needs his egg. Not fair. And then she tries to jump on the counters to get it. And she's way too big. She thinks she's a cat. You're not a cat, Looney. Okay. Let's get back to the food. Okay. All right. We got the eggplant. Oh, I don't know where my hair tie went. I have to tie it back up when I'm frying. She'll come back out in a minute too. Just letting Stratus finish his. Once Stratus is done eating, I'll let her back out. She doesn't have anything up here she wants. She rarely goes in her crate. Just sometimes she needs to because she's being naughty. It's not a punishment. It's just a place for her to go when she needs to be contained. Lucky, are you done? Or Stratty, are you done? Because you're letting Lucky steal it. Stratus is so good too. He's been like, if the little baby kitten goes over there, anything the baby kitten wants, Stratus just gives it up for him. But he shouldn't. He needs to make sure he eats too. I feed the baby kitten plenty, but then the baby kitten tries to go and steal what he has too. It's not nice. Like seriously, I'll put 2 bowls of food right next to each other of like the same food, the same cat food. 2 different bowls so that they both have their own bowl. And Lucky will be eating out of one bowl, and then he'll go for Stratty's bowl too. He just wants what Stratty has, even if it's the same thing. And then Stratty will just back away and let him have it. He's so nice. He's such a nice, good kitty. So, I don't know. It's good that Stratty's so nice and sweet, but he needs to hold his ground a little bit more. Just a little bit. Like, Lucky over here can't steal his food. So he could afford to skip a few meals. He's so big. Okay. Okay. Oops. Hold on, Mooney. It's coming, it's coming. All right, get a little room on there. Gonna make a little more room in this pan. Scoop some stuff over a little bit. There we go. Okay. Stir. Okay. Good, Stratty. Did you finish? Did you finish? Yeah. Good boy. You're gonna eat a little more. There's some in the corner, I guess. Oops, sorry. Get that. There's a little more in the corner. Okay. Go ahead. You gonna get it? Sweet kitty. Sweet kitty. Yeah, Stratty gets an egg. Everyone got their egg now. God, let everybody get an egg. Everybody now. Yeah. Get your eggs now. Yeah. Get your eggs tonight. Woo. All right, Looney, hold on. I'll come get you. I think Stratty's done. You can come out. We'll get Looney. We'll let her back out. What do you guys think? Should Looney come back out? Does she deserve to come back out? Does Looney deserve to come back out? She was awful naughty. Yeah. You were awful naughty, Looney, trying to jump on the counters. I don't know that you deserve to come back out. Just kidding. Hey, all right, quiet down for a sec. I don't want to let you out while you're crying. All right, we do this. We count to 3 after she's quiet. She's got to have a minute of quiet. All right. Let's see. Is she going to be quiet? No, girl. Dad, you have to be quiet for me to come in. Okay, wait. I'll let you lick his bowl. You gotta wait. Don't come over. Go. Right here. Right here. You sit. Here you go. She can lick the bowl at the end. Just can't have the whole thing. She can't steal the whole thing. That's Stratty's. Stratty. We need something else here, bub. You go get your toy. Your Kong. I think your Kong still has stuff in it. You ditched it to come steal the eggs. Go get it. She's still over here, but she always watches. Just don't want her trying to come up. She goes onto the couch and will watch me what I'm doing from the couch, but it's just when she tries to actually climb onto the counter that there's an issue. She's not allowed to do that. Not allowed to do that. Super bad. Super bad. Okay. Careful, Looney. What you crying? Did you get your Kong? What you got? Are you nudging me? Oh, you gotta go to the bathroom? Hold on, she's nudging me. She's gotta go. She comes over and nudges me and then runs to the door. Let me go get her pee. I'm gonna go let you pee, Looney. Hold on. I'm just way down. Hold on, I'm coming. I just want to make sure my food doesn't burn while I'm looking for there. Just check it. Let's see if it's okay. Hold on, let me just flip a couple of these. I'm coming. Just gotta pee. You got a potty? I'll come let you out. Hold on, I'm coming. I'm coming. All right, run over there and let Looney out. She's pacing by the door, see? Yeah, you over there pacing? Mama's coming. Come on, let's go. Yeah, Mama's coming. You lucky runs over here every time I come over here. He tries to sleep. He's a sleepy boy. Looney said one. We gotta pick Lucky up so he doesn't sneak. Okay. Right on here. Okay. Sweet baby Lucky. Okay. With the baby Lucky, the sneaky kitten. On my shoulder, buddy. Hi. On my back now. How are you doing? So weird. You're so weird, little Lucky. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my hair. It's like, I don't even know what is up with it today. My glasses are crooked because I haven't gotten them fixed yet. Don't ask. I'm a mess today. Using the camera as a mirror to fix myself. Honestly, I can't be fixed. I'm broken. I'm unfixable. Okay. Just these little ones. Get rid of these tiny eggplants because they're a pain to do, but I don't want to waste them. I'll just throw them away. They're just so little and kind of a pain. But ooh, okay. Yeah, a little bit of oil. Have this upside down so when you think it's empty, you just put it upside down to all drain into the cap. Usually get another handful out of it. Okay, we have 2 more to go. These should be a little easier because they're the big ones. They just are easier to cut because they're not so tiny. Any more root beer? Yes. Yum. Okay. Okay. A new thing of grapeseed oil and open this up because I need more. A lot of eggplant. Had a lot to cook because there was a lot left from the garden. Yeah, all those are just cooking in there now. I'm going to cut up these other last two here. Whew. I think Looney might be ready to come back in almost. I'm getting hot. I'm gonna take this off for a second. Take my vest off because I'm getting hot. Yeah, today was just kind of a boring day. I didn't do much. Just cleaned in my house. But I got up late and it was so rainy out. It's kind of a bummer day. But I had to clean my kitchen so that I would be able to cook. And this is like a whole project in itself. Like, I've been at the stove now for like 2.5 hours already, so this is a lot of eggplant to cook. I'm cooking all this down so it doesn't go bad. So I'm kind of glad I didn't do too much. I worked on that video, so I was able to finish that up. There's just like a few little finishing touches. I just couldn't get to it. But I did finally get that posted. So that's one thing. I finally accomplished that. I've been saying all week I was going to post it, and I just hadn't gotten around to it. I think Looney's out there. She sounds like she got stuck. Sometimes her run gets stuck around things. She goes out on a little run on the porch. She had to go to the bathroom, so I let her go out. I think I hear her whining, so I gotta go check and see if she's stuck on something. Let me just finish this one. I don't hear her crying anymore. Whew. Okay, flip these ones, and then I'll go check on Looney. Oh, there she is. I hear her. Hi, Looney. I think she's at the door, though. She might have gotten. I don't think she's stuck. She's at the door. She ain't stuck, at least. Looney, you're not stuck. You gonna come in? Hold on, I'm coming to get you. Come get you. There we go. Mama, come get you. Mama, come get you. Careful. Don't take your leash off. The leash off. Don't run. Don't run with your leash on your coat. There you go. There you go. Yay, Looney. Yay. You silly girl. Let's get this hair. Looks like. Okay. Okay, yeah, she's going to get her comb. Okay, put all these down. I need a second bowl. This eggplant dish is getting a little full. I need a second one. Have another piece. It's so good. Oh, the first one's a little hot. I'll let that cool for a second. Hot. Too hot. My eyes are so dry still. Yeah, it sounds like Mooney went and is getting her Kong. She's eating that. Yummy yum. There we go. Need a little more oil on there. That one. All right, I gotta find some herbs for the sauce, some more herbs. Like I really want to find some oregano. I don't know where it is. Why I can't seem to find any in this house. I'll probably put some more of this. Probably put some of the garlic powder in there as well. My hair tie? There it is. I've been wondering where my hair tie went. Alright, I'm gonna try to flip these over. Oh, the kitten's over there playing. Cute. Lucky kitten. Little my clocks. What you doing? Try that, that's so good. Eggplant chips. What you doing there, Lucky? Nice. Ow. This gets like hard in there, the garlic powder. I'm trying to the knife in there and scrape it out. now it's coming out. Okay, put a little bit in the sauce. Oh, where did it go over there? Use a little more water in there too. Sauce is like boiling away over here. Turn that down. Add a little bit of water to the sauce because it's a little too thick. There we go. Take that a second. I'll turn that off for a second while I look for some oregano. Gotta have some somewhere. Cumin. What's this? That's basil. Purple basil. I don't seem to have any. That's a bummer. Maybe look over here. I'll be right back. All right. You coming? All right, magic of all magics. We still had some oregano growing outside, so don't ask me how because it's November, but the plant has survived and it was still growing pretty well actually. There's like a bunch of it. So I was able to go get some fresh oregano for the sauce. Let me do this on the side of the cutting board here. I'm going to rinse this off for a second. I don't want this breadcrumbs getting into my sauce. Okay. There we go. All right, cut up all this oregano now and put that in the sauce. A nice little thing. Fresh from the plant. I just ran outside and got this because I couldn't find any anywhere else. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe there was any on the plant left. It's kind of like crossing my fingers, but it was actually growing okay out there because I forgot to take the plant in. I usually dig up the plants and bring them in by this time of year, but it's been so warm out that I forgot to do it. I gotta do that this week then. Remember to take that plant in. I usually take the plant in over the winter and then I put it back out in the spring. Oh, sorry about the heavy breathing. I had to run outside. Just got me out of breath for a second. I was trying to be quick getting over there and back so I didn't leave you guys hanging. Yeah, I like a lot of oregano. It's a big sauce, so that's why I'm putting a lot. But even when it's a little sauce, I like a lot. So this really isn't that much for me. It looks like a lot, but it's not. I love just oregano has like such a nice, unique spice to it. It's like slightly spicy, but not like hot spicy. And yeah, to cut it, I just kind of mush it all together so it's easier to cut. Kind of like roll it into like a smushable ball, and then you cut it, like just cut down in between it. And you just do the same thing. You just get it back into a ball. You just do that a few times. Roll it all in there. Kind of how I cut most of my herbs. I do my basil like that too. Just an easy way to mince it up nice and small. Because it's hard when they spread out like that, so you got to get it into like a little ball. Get it all together and then you cut it. Okay, ta-da! Oh, nice. Nice visual oregano there. I'm gonna go put this into the saucy here. I'm gonna put this into the sauce over here. Just kind of do that. That's why I cleaned off the cutting board, because I didn't want to put my all the other crap into the sauce. It was like breadcrumbs and all sorts of stuff on there. So that in there, and then we'll watch me stir it in. There's all the stuff sitting on top there, and then you just stir it in. So that'll give it a nice flavor. We put some salt in there, we put some basil in there, some Italian seasoning, the garlic powder, and then the tomatoes and the other pesky sauce. So God, these bangs don't go that way. Oh. Bangs back. These bangs will not go back. Okay. Oh, take that up off of there again. Hold on. And just wipe this down again because it's starting to get black spots again. Just wipe the floor. There you go. I'm gonna dump my mat. Just got on the floor. It's just that I use on the floor because my feet hurt. Oh. Okay. I'll put some new fresh oil on there. Front. Now we gotta get these going again. Oh, this kitchen's getting so messy though. It's the worst part I hate at the end is cleaning it all up. I enjoy cooking, but this is why I don't cook, because then I have to clean. It's like after 3 hours in the kitchen, it's like not what you want to do. Frying always makes a mess. It's just the breadcrumb goes everywhere. I used to sometimes put a towel down, like I put a towel under the whole thing, so I can just shake out the towel and throw it in the laundry. But I didn't have a towel big enough ready right now, clean, to fit over this whole area. And I just didn't think of it when I started. But sometimes that's what I do to cut down on the mess. Because the breadcrumbs just like fly everywhere. But we're almost done. Only a little bit left. Let me put that sauce back on for a little bit just to cook in that oregano. A little bit more of this breadcrumb here. Just a tiny bit more. It's almost out. Really be nice. Oh, that's Stratty. Lucky, be nice to Stratty. I'm over there. Lucky's mean to Stratty sometimes. Lucky, are you torturing your big bro? Stratty just gets annoyed because he's older and not as playful. Stratus, the gray cat, is like 10. You're still on. Finished dinner and cleaned up. Was going to watch something, so you went, yep, I'm still on. I'm still cooking. I'm almost done, though. You see the kitties playing? Oh, my God. They're kind of playing. Stratus gets annoyed, but they are still kind of playing. Stratus is my older gray cat. He grabs him and like forcibly gives him a bath. Oh my God. Lucky, you knocked him off the couch. The kitten like knocked Stratus off the couch. Oh my goodness, you guys. Careful. Oh my God, did you see that? I should go check if he's okay. Stratty, are you okay? Yeah, Stratus is 10 and the little kitten is like 3 months. So he's giving poor Stratty a run for the money because Stratus, like, he'll play back with him, but then he just gets annoyed. At a certain point, he just gets annoyed and doesn't want to deal with it anymore. So he'll play for a little while and then he'll be like, get away from me. But yeah, I'm on like the last one. I have like one more eggplant after this half one. I have this huge bowl finished. And then a second bowl. And then the sauce is basically done. I just was going to get some oregano to put into it and put the oregano in there. And yeah, I'd love your company. It's kind of why I go live while I'm cooking or doing things, but I'm not just bored. Something to do while I'm here. But yeah, my feet are starting to hurt, and I haven't eaten my actual dinner yet. So I want to get this done so I can actually eat. But this stuff's been in the fridge. And like once I start cooking it, I'm not going to do it in like 2 days. I'd rather just do all of it instead of doing like half of it and then doing the rest another day, because it makes such a mess that I'd rather only clean it once. The breadcrumbs go everywhere. That's what I was saying before you got here. The cats were playing, but it just makes such a mess when you do this. I can show you the mess in a second. It's like there's just stuff all over the place now. It's like all the stuff in the sink. The Pastine can that's got to go in the cans. I got to go in the recycling. Put that aside. I'll just go in the recycling. And then like all the stuff over here, the breadcrumb. I can put that away though. I think I'm done with the breadcrumb now. It's like there's just stuff all over the place. And then over here, it's like stuff. Dirty counter. All the breadcrumb going everywhere. And that's all the compost pile. Oh, there's a piece of oregano I don't need. Those, I don't know, I had to grab a dish or something just to fill up water real quick, so that got dirty. It's not that dirty though. But yeah, it's just everything getting filthy. Yeah, pretty much. I don't do this just for myself, so I'll usually invite my brothers over if I'm cooking like a big meal like this. But me and my mom kind of trade off because we live together. So some nights she'll cook and some nights I'll cook. Or we'll just do our own thing. But if I'm cooking like a big thing like this, then yeah, I usually invite people over. But this, there's so much of this right now that I think I'm just going to make like tomorrow, I'll make a smaller tray for just me and my mom. And then I'm going to save like a bigger tray because there's a lot. And I'll save the bigger tray and make like something and freeze it for Thanksgiving or Christmas. That's what I did last year because with all the garden stuff, we had so much at the end of the year that I'll just kind of save some and I'll like make the whole tray and then I freeze the whole tray and put it in the freezer. And then you can pull it out on the holiday and have food. Makes it easier on the holiday too, because like everyone's always stressed on the holidays trying to do cooking and stuff. So it makes like an easy side meal, you know, because you want to have like a variety of different things on the holiday. So you get your turkey and then everyone can have a little piece of eggplant and or whatever. Thanksgiving, I don't know. Thanksgiving we'll probably do the turkey. So Christmas, it's usually we end up doing pasta and like Italian style stuff for Christmas. Pasta and meatballs or whatever. So I don't know. I think I'm going to freeze one and have it for one of the holidays. Whatever me and my mom decide to do it for. We kind of talk about it and decide what we're going to make that day. So I just have to find one of those freezable trays that I usually put in the, I don't want to freeze my glass tray. That's what I did last year. And then I was looking for my glass tray so I could make something else. And I couldn't find it because it was in the freezer. So I got to go, if I don't have one, then I got to go tomorrow and get a one of those like foil trays that you can freeze. Like a disposable kind of tray. I don't know. I had some, but I don't know if we still have it or not. Yeah, we're almost there. One more small one after this. Well, medium-sized one's not small, but the bigger ones are actually easier to cut. I think I might need more breadcrumb though. Good thing I didn't put it away. What did you guys have for dinner? You and your husband? And yeah, I've been cooking for like 3 hours. Because I make the sauce and everything from scratch too, so it takes a little longer. We gotta cook down all the tomatoes first too. A little more. I was gonna put the breadcrumb away, but then I didn't because I need a little bit more. The stuff on the bottom gets like grody. And I think I need one more egg too. And at the very end, Loon gets to eat my egg tray. That's what she likes. She hangs around because she knows she's going to get something at the end. Right. There we go. Eggs. Eggs. Add a little more water. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. This one got a little overdone. Turn that off for a second. I gotta turn it off in between while I'm cutting stuff or it gets too hot. We had lasagna and French bread salad, apple pie. Ooh, that sounds good. I wish I had something like that tonight. I'm cooking all this good stuff, but I haven't eaten it actually because I'm too busy cooking to have eaten. I think I'm gonna put another pan on to make some string beans. I think I'm gonna have string beans, and then I had a leftover steak in the refrigerator is what I'm gonna have for dinner. So the leftover steak tip. I make like these little bacon wrapped steak tip things. Lucky, you're gonna knock over that egg carton. Yeah, I am a bit hungry. Look at Lucky playing with the eggs. If these cats weren't so distracting with their cuteness, maybe I could have gotten done faster. I don't know. I'm spending too much time with the animals. They're too cute. Yeah, I think I have a few more string beans. I think I'm gonna cook those. I need another pan though. I need another pan. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get another pan so I can put my string beans on while I. I went and got another pan. So I'm going to make some string beans. Aren't they? They're so cute. Stratus, especially the older cat, is such a pretty boy. Pretty boy. Okay. I think the sauce is done. I'm going to turn the sauce off. And then I'll put this one on. I just want all the burners going. There. Yeah, Stratus is the prettiest boy. And then the little black and white one is the kitten, but he's very pretty too. But Stratus is just very regal. He has the softest soft fur. Even our vet said he has like the softest fur they've ever felt. Because his fur is just like, it feels like chinchilla. It's very soft. He's got his little coon tail. He's a pretty boy. And his pretty green eyes. Huh. I don't know what Lucky's going to look like when he grows up. I'm wondering if his hair is going to get longer or shorter. Because his hair, too, is like very sleek. Hey, can I show them your furs? Can I show them your furs? How sleek your fur is? Watch. Yeah, it's hard to tell how, like, his fur is kind of... It's not as short as you would think. Because it's kind of, longer here. Cats can live long. Yeah, my first cat I had that looked a little bit like him. I had a black and white cat. My first cat ever. She lived till 20. So I had her from when I was 9 years old till I was 29. Oh, the baby. She looked kind of like him, except the white was like just a milk mustache. And then she had the white on his face. He had the little white right under his nose. She didn't have the white here. It just started under her nose, and then it was like a little mustache, and then on her chest. And on her chest, it went all the way down, whereas his kind of breaks up. He has a little bit of white spot here. And I showed him. He's like, no, don't show them my neck. Anyway, this is see how it's kind of broken up. He has the neck here, but that goes black again, and then there's another spot there. It's broken up, is what I'm saying. It's black in between, but the other cats went white all the way down. Oh, all our black cats live till 22. Maybe it's like a black tuxedo cat thing. Because, yeah, my other cat was like almost 21. I think tuxedo cats must be like long-lived. Black tuxedo cat. Yeah, that's what he is a tuxedo cat. And my old kitty was a tuxedo cat. The one that I had that lived till 20. And Stratty is just a gray tabby. Or I think they would call it a blue tabby, but I call it gray. But I know they call that like blue-gray color. They usually call it blue. So he's a blue tabby. He's very pretty. Huh. He's a big boy, though. He weighs like almost 14 pounds. But he has the prettiest eyes. Huh. Huh, Stratty. Yeah. He's the prettiest boy. Prettiest boy. Yeah, he's just big. He's not necessarily fat because he's like in good shape. Like his belly doesn't hang over his legs or anything. He's just big. He's a big boy. He's always been big. Even when he was a kitten, he was like twice the size of his sister. Where did I get my kitten? I got him from a local rescue. What was it called? Friends of Community Cat Rescue, they're called. It's like a place in our area. It's like a New Hampshire cat rescue. They call them the Friends of the Community Cat. And then he had a foster, so I went and picked him up from his foster mama. His foster mom is like one of our, not neighbors, but like she lives close by to us, like the next town over. So we have like a town page where everyone posts in our town and like in our area. So she had been posting about him and his litter mates on the town page. And I saw him and I kind of fell in love. So I asked about him and turned out we were a good fit. So I went and got him. And they're pretty good. They do include like the spay and neuter, but you can go back later. So they don't do it when they're like little tiny kittens. Like a lot of rescues do it when they're like way too young. But they let us, you pay for the part of the adoption fee is that you get to go back and they'll do the spay and neuter for you when he's the right age. So in a couple months, when he's like 6 months old, I call them and then they'll come and take him up to Rosie May to do his spay and then bring him back to me. Or neuter, rather. He's a boy, so it wouldn't be a spay, it would be a neuter. You love your cats like cats love Dory. Yeah. Yeah, I love them. I love all my little animals, but I always have loved cats because cats were like my first animal that I ever had was cats. So I've grown up with cats. Like I've never not had a cat. It would be weird for me to not have a cat. Our first cat was my mom's cat that we had like literally when I was born. So I was born into a house with a cat. She was a whole white cat named Snow White. She was like the sweetest cat. For babies, she'd never hurt a fly. Like she was around us when we were like little kids, so we were probably pulling on her tail and doing all sorts of stuff. What made you get goats? I'm just curious. This was my mom, not my idea. So I have goats because my mom wanted goats, and then she doesn't do anything with them, so I'm the one that ends up doing stuff with them. I didn't want goats. I was like the only one saying it wouldn't be a good idea to get goats until we got them, and then I fell in love. But then like once you have them, you fall in love with them because they're so sweet. My mom's now been trying to get rid of the goats for like years because she just doesn't want them anymore. But I'm like, you brought them into this family and you made me fall in love with them, and now you're not getting rid of them. So they're like, they'll be like I think 12 this year, 11 or 12. So it would be really mean to get rid of them at this point. Like they've lived here with us their whole lives since they were like babies. So can't do that to them or me. But yeah, that was my mom's idea. I don't know. She wanted to like really settle down and start like just complete farm life and milk cows and goats, and then she just never was able to actually take more time off to do that kind of stuff. So I do all this stuff for the goats. When it was more like her idea, her and my ex-sister-in-law who was living with us at the time, both were like gung-ho about the goats, and I was like the only one that was like, I don't know, because this came kind of random. Like we've never done goats before. But I've learned them as much as I can about trying to take care of them. I'm sure there would be better people probably that know more about their care, but I've done my best with them, and they're happy and alive. We've had them for like 11 years now, so I don't know, they're really sweet. Whiskey, especially my black and white one, the boy, he acts like a little puppy dog, so he'll follow me around the yard and stuff when I let him out. Which I think the garden is like completely done now. I think we've taken everything in, so I'm going to start letting him out this week, them both, so they can finally free range around the yard, because they're not allowed out in the summertime because they'll eat the garden. No, I don't have the mice anymore. They passed away a couple of years ago. And then Peppy, the one that I rescued, escaped. I tried to find him for like 2 weeks. He lived in my room, or it was a girl actually. She lived in my bedroom for like a couple of weeks after she escaped. She would like run across me in the middle of the night and I would like leave food and water out for her. But I could not get her to go back in her cage. And then after a while, I just stopped hearing her around my bedroom. So I assumed she made it to the great outdoors. And I don't know, I just pray for her every day that she is okay and that she made it to the wild. I was trying to like rehab her to the point I'd have a heart attack if a mouse ran across you in the middle of the night. No, because it was my little mouse. You know, like if it was like a mouse, like a scary mouse that I didn't know who it was, then yeah. But like I knew it was her. It didn't make me jump the first time though. Because I was sitting at my computer and she like jumped up my leg, crawled up my leg, and like ran across my knee. And I was not expecting it. So I did jump the first time, but then I kind of came to expect it. So she was living in my room for like a few weeks. And then I guess she like just moved her way out of the house because I was leaving food and stuff for her. I was trying to like rehab her anyway, but I wasn't sure if she was going to be able to be released. But she released herself. She chewed out of her enclosure because she was in like a bin, one of those bin enclosures, and she chewed through the plastic. In one night. I miss her. She was so sweet. She was like a wild mouse, but she was so sweet. Did your cat? I only had one cat at the time, and I don't think so because my cat will usually bring stuff to me if he catches something. He'll like make a racket and bring stuff to me. He never does it quietly. And I didn't see anything. Like I was definitely like my eyes out wide for looking for any evidence that she had gotten killed or anything. And I didn't see anything. So I don't want to think about that. It could have happened, but in my mind, she made it to outdoors and she is living a happy mouse life in the great outdoors. Whatever happened, she lived a better life and a longer life than she would have because I rescued her when she was like 10 days old and her eyes weren't even open. And I had her for like 4 or 5 months. So she would have died at like a few days old. So but yeah, I miss her. I miss her. She was so sweet. It was so sweet to be able to have like see how like wild mice act when they're domesticated. These are all my string beans from the garden. So I'm gonna just cook the rest of them because they're gonna go bad if I don't cook them anyway. My big thing is string beans. They're Portuguese pole beans, so they're really long. They're really long pole string beans because they're pole beans. But they're really good. So I'm gonna just cook those. I'll put that with my dinner. Some of these that are like a little yellow. I didn't take the ends off, but whatever. I can do that after. Just take some of that. There's like a couple ones that got a little dried out. They got like yellow. There you go. Just take those out. I can use those ones. I just take the beans out and use them for seeds for next year, the ones that get yellow like that. But yeah, that's what I'm hoping. And yeah, before she got out, I was teaching her, like trying to rehab her. Like I would bring out in things from outside, and put them in her enclosure to try to like let her see like what kind of outdoor things she can eat. Like I was looking up things that like wild mice eat, and I would go and like forage for them and then bring them inside and put them in her enclosure so she would like see what she could eat and like try to eat natural stuff. So like in the hopes that when she got outside, she would see those same plants and like know what she's allowed to eat and stuff. And also, she could catch fruit flies like crazy. This mouse, we would give her like little fly things. They make these little things at the they sell them in the reptile section where you can like literally buy like little packages of like their like little flies and put them in their enclosure for them to eat. And she would like literally jump, like leap and jump and catch the fruit flies in her mouth. It is like really cute to watch her do that. I wonder if I have that on video somewhere. This is part of why I need to get that hard drive fixed. I have like all of my old videos on that hard drive that crashed, and I'm trying to get it fixed. Yeah, I'm gonna have those string beans for dinner. I'm sure she's out making her own mouse family. Yeah, she was a girl. She was a little girl. I put her with two other the little mice that I got from a breeder so that she would have a family when I had her, so she wasn't alone. Because one of the mice died. I had the two that I rescued. One of them passed away like within a few days because I think it had failure to thrive. It just was not growing. My dog was the one who got them. Aura, she had found them outside and stirred up a mouse nest or something. So I don't know. It was not doing so well, that one. So one of them passed away like pretty quickly. And then the other one made it, and she was doing awesome. And then she just escaped. And then the two that I got from a breeder died later. Because they just don't live long. Yeah, I hope so. I like hate to think about like what could have happened, and it was really upsetting too because we were having to like leave the cottage, and I like swear I still heard her around sometimes. But like that little cottage that we lived in for a little bit, we were only living there temporarily, like, and that's where I found Peppy and where she escaped. And then we had to move, and I was like, I don't want to move. I don't want to leave her. What if she comes back? Because I had like heard of people who lose their. I was in like a wild deer mouse group where people who have those little wild mice, like other people who have rehabbed the mice and had to keep them. And they say that when they've escaped, they've like come back sometimes, like a long time later. Like you think they're gone for good, and then they just randomly show up like a year later. So I'm like, I don't know. What if she shows up again? So I don't know. Hopefully, whoever owns the new house down there, whoever bought the cottage, is nice to her if she shows up again, and they don't try to trap her and kill her. That would make me sad. I did so much work to try to save her. What are they called? Deer mice? Yeah, they're little deer mice. If you look up a photo of them, they're so cute. I think they're even cuter than like pet store mice. They have like big little ears and these huge little eyes. They have like huge black eyes. They're so cute. And little whiskers. They're so adorable. Okay, let's turn this on again. I don't know why they're called deer mice. It's a good question. Let me look it up. Why? Can I open a new tab? Let's see. I don't want to accidentally close my live, but see if I can open a new tab. Why are mice called mice. Why are deer mice called deer mice? Deer mice are named for their fur pattern, which is dark on the back and white on the belly and legs. Oh, okay. Deer mice also have other characteristics that make them seem like deer, including size. They are small rodents. That doesn't have to do with being a deer. The eyes and ears, maybe. They have large dark eyes and ears that are disproportionately large, which is kind of what I was saying. Agility, they are fast runners and agile jumpers. Their tails are dark on top and white underneath, similar to a deer's tail. Mice that live in trees often have longer tails for balance. Did that explain it? I guess it's just like their fur. They're like have like kind of a caramel brown fur on top, like a deer. And then they're like all white on their belly, and under their tail is like a deer. And they have big eyes and big ears. I was just reading from Google. I just Googled why are deer mice called deer mice. I thought maybe they were like friends with deer or something, because they live in the same area that we have white-tailed deer up here too. So I was like, maybe they're just like friends. So they call them deer mice because they hang out together. Like Bambi. On the last one, yay! Oh God, I'm so tired. At least my cooking my string beans though, so I should have something to eat. And then I just gotta heat up my little steak tip that's already done. I had my little steak thing, I just didn't. It was already cooked from the other night. It's kind of leftovers. I ate 2 of them. I only ate 1 of them. So I'll have that, and then I make the string beans, and we put this balsamic glaze on it. Let's see, do I have it? Yeah, use this. Use like a balsamic vinegar glaze. Balsamic vinegar of Modena. It's very good. We like the glaze better than the just balsamic vinegar and oil, at least for like that kind of stuff, because the oil and vinegar kind of like all falls off. The glaze like stays on each bite a little better. It has like similar or the same flavor. One is just a little bit thicker. It's like more syrupy. Yeah, I gotta find my mouse videos. There's so many videos I took of Peppy, and she was so cute. If I find them, I'll post them. I think they're on that hard drive though that crashed, so I gotta get that fixed. I have a few, I think, that might be on my other computer, but I think most of everything is on that stupid hard drive. Looney, when she was a puppy, she jumped on my computer desk table and like knocked the hard drive off onto the floor, and it like completely stopped working. Oh, I've never seen that brand. Oh, Pastine is the best. I've never seen that they make other stuff like this, but they make, that's who made the tomato sauce I got. Is the same brand, Pastine. They make like all sorts of really good like Italian type stuff. All the Italians know Pastine. Yeah, it's really good stuff. Like for sauce, I won't buy any other brand for sauce. unless I can't find it. Unless there's like literally no pastine in the store and I need it and I can't go to a different store. But yeah, the pastine is the only brand I'll buy for that. I've never tried this glaze. I've used a different one, but I figured pastine are so good at their other stuff that there's no way they don't make good glaze. We had just the store-bought glaze before, so I saw the pastine one and I was like, I'll try that one instead because it's probably better. Almost there, almost there. More breadcrumb. Okay, I'm gonna toss the try not to get too much breadcrumb on my ass. I always wipe my hands on my butt, and then I end up with like big breadcrumb handprints on my ass. These are kind of nice pants, so I don't want to do that to them. Oh, sorry, Lucky, you're standing right there. I almost stepped on you. I almost stepped on you. I almost stepped on you. You're sitting right under my feet. Sweet boy. Lucky's like on the floor by my feet. That was a lot. Good for you. Yeah. Woo. Oh my god. I've got like two whole, like, you see those two bowls back there? They're like full bowl and then one's almost full, and it will be by the time this is done. A little more oil, almost there. Woo! Oh man. Oh. Alright, we need a little more breadcrumb. There we go. Just get a little more. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta go look too and see if there's one of those pans that I was talking about, the little foil pans that I can use. Because if not, I have to use my glass pan. And I don't want to put my glass pan in the freezer, but if I have to, I will. It's not that long until Thanksgiving and Christmas, so I'll just make sure I don't need anything else, that pan for anything else during that time. I just have to remember that I put it in there, or I freak out like, where's my pan? Not realizing that it's in the freezer. Oh my god. Where are we at now? I'm like keeping track of how long I've been cooking by how long I've been live. 3.5 hours, because I started live like right when I started cooking. I was trying to go live earlier and I had to switch computers because it was like frozen. Or it was frozen on my computer, but then I went on my phone to see if it was working on everyone else's computer. And it was working through my phone, but it was frozen on my computer, so I couldn't see like where the camera was aiming because the image on my screen was just black. Or not black, but it was just a frozen image of myself. So I had to keep going on and off like twice before I finally got this thing started. Kind of annoying. I don't know what was up with it. I'll have to try it again another time. I don't know if it's just something up with that computer or what. I'm having to use like my old computer in order to live stream over here because my main computer is like a all-in-one computer that's like a desktop, so you can't really move it around. So I can't can't move it into the kitchen where I am. So I have to use like my old computers that are laptops to be able to move it into the kitchen. But one of the laptops wasn't working, so I had to go get my other one. This is why I keep all my old laptops. You're waiting on the 10 pounds of chicken breast to cook. Why are you cooking 10 pounds of chicken breast? That's a lot. You cooking for like a family? Or like making like a ton of chicken salad? Cooking for a restaurant. Oh, for your dogs. Oh, that's cool. You feed them, make their food yourself. I used to feed my dogs raw, but don't have a freezer anymore, so I don't have enough space to be able to prepare their meals. I used to have like one day a month where I would do all of their meal prep, and then I would put them in the freezer and then take out a bunch each like week. I'd take out a baggie with their food for the week. Sometimes a couple months ahead of time I would do them. I would just prep as much as I can, like either 1 or 2 months ahead of time. But I don't have a deep freezer, so I can't do that. I would like buy my food in bulk because you can get it. Basically, whenever meat was on sale, I would get it in bulk so that it was affordable. I would just get it whenever it was cheap and on sale and stock it in the freezer, but I don't have that ability right now. We left our deep freezer behind too when we moved to the new place. My mom was thinking about getting a new one though, so maybe one day they can go back to raw. Looney still gets raw occasionally, but not like as her main meal. I won't do raw, but I boil 10 pounds of breast every week. The Mastiffs eat quite a bit. How many dogs do you have, Dora? That's a lot. Mastiffs? I didn't remember what kind of dogs you had and how many. Yeah, Mastiffs, I assume would eat quite a lot. I remember just my German Shepherd used to be 100 pounds, and he would eat like 4 cups of food a day and like couple pounds of raw a day. He would eat like 2 chicken. When he was on raw, he would eat like 2 of the chicken leg quarters with each meal. And then like liver and all the other stuff. So I just remember seeing him wolf down those leg quarters. 2 English Mastiffs, 1 European Boxer, and my 15-year-old pug. That's the one I remember as the pug. I didn't realize you had bigger dogs too. I think I remember you talking about the pug, but I didn't realize you had the bigger ones. Yeah, that's a lot of dogs. How do you keep up with them? Are you disabled like us? It's hard when you're not feeling great to always keep up with them, but I try to just get Looney to the park as much as I can, because then she's able to run, because I can't walk very well. I have my brace thing here that I have to wear on my foot. I can walk, but it hurts. And especially if I walk a long distance, it's like painful, so I try not to do it as much. So I take her to the park as much as I can to keep her happy. Because I can't run and walk with her as much as she needs. So park is the answer, because she gets to run with all her doggy friends. I know some people are like anti-dog park, but we've actually had pretty good luck at our park. We got like kind of a small community, and people don't put up with it when there's dogs are being nasty. They get reported and taken out of there. And the police will actually come and like escort them out. It's a small town. They don't got anything else to do. There's already been a couple people that were kicked out of the dog park. Your knee has been really bad, so I don't walk as much. Yeah, that's what my ankle is the same way. My knee a little bit, but mostly my ankle. My knee is like secondary to my ankle. Ooh. Yeah, we take her to the park. Or like run in the yard or on the beach. I'll take her down to the beach down the street and have her run in the sand and stuff. I'll throw her ball down there, or just in the yard, but we don't do as much walking as we probably should. She does need to get out more walking though, just to have her like get practice like walking better. If she doesn't do it for a while, then she gets out of practice. Like she doesn't always have the best heel because she doesn't walk as much. And then of course, when we're out like on her walks, I like to have her enjoy herself and let her go ahead of me a little bit. Huskies have a lot more energy than Mastiffs, yeah. Yeah, Mastiffs can be like gentle giants, like they can be more relaxed, huh? Huskies are go, 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 except for now. Now she's sleeping. Now she's sleeping. She's sweet. She was so anxious the other day. I don't know if you saw my stream when we were on the paddleboard. She was like, wanted to get off that thing. And she usually loves the paddleboard. I don't know what her deal was the other day. She did not want to be on it. Oh my god, that was the last one. Yay! We finished it. All right, let's throw these breadcrumbs in the trash. Oh, no, I won't throw them in the trash. I throw them in here. So that's what I do at the end is I throw the breadcrumbs in there, and then Looney gets the egg with the bread, which she can get it when she wakes up. She's sleepy right now. Everyone's sleepy. Oh, did that wake you up when you putting that food down? I didn't know if you were going to get up or not, Lynn. She got up when I put the food down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let me get that egg. Whew. I'll eat that back down. He's like, no, I'm too tired to eat that. All right, my string beans are done. They got a little overdone, but what else? Okay. Yeah, she usually does really like the paddle board. The other day, for some reason, this last time we went, like a couple days ago, she was like not having it. She was just pacing back and forth and getting all upset. She jumped off like 3 times in a row. She usually loves it. I didn't know what was up with her. So we only went out for like half an hour, and then I turned back around because she was so upset. I didn't want to torture her with it. I don't want to like make it a negative experience for her so that she doesn't enjoy it in the future, you know? So we just turned around and went back because I don't know what her issue was. Still don't really know because. And then once we got back to shore, like after playing around on shore again, she kept jumping back on the board. And I was like, oh, now you want to go back out. Maybe something just spooked her. Yeah, I don't know. She was like really hyped up at the house too before we left. Ooh. I need my mozzarella. Hold on. Cheese. And fresh mozzarella. Okay, now we got cheese. Cheese time. Try to this a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but before we left, she was like really excited. She seemed like she was excited to go, but she was a little bit like just overly hyper. But I thought that she would be like just excited to go and do it. But then when we got there, she just like kept being anxious. No, they just all have off days sometimes, I guess. I just consider it an off day. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. She does get anxious like usually on the way back from paddle boarding, but that's like after she's been on the board for an hour. And then I figure she's just tired of being sitting still because you have to kind of sit still on the board. Can't move around too much. And she's a husky puppy. She wants to just jump around. So that's what I figured most of the time when she's getting hyper towards the end, but we've already been on the board for an hour at that point. This time she was hyper like the whole time and like anxious the whole time and just wanted off. Oh, all right, I'm trying to clean this up a little bit. Just cleaning the counters up a little bit. And then I'm gonna see if I can find another tray. I have this glass one up here, but I want a second one to try to. Ooh, okay. Yeah, all right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if there's a second tray. So I don't want to use the glass one, like I said, to put in the freezer. I want a second metal one to put in the freezer. No. Thai plate. Let's see. Let me go look. Sometimes they're on my mom's side. Oh, we have them. Yay! Yay, I found them. We do have them. So yeah, I got these. I think I'll just do the big one. because there's so much. So yeah, I can make, we even have the cover. I even have the cover, so you can make an eggplant and then freeze it for the holiday. Oh, I need a drink. Okay. Start with this one. So now we're gonna put it, yeah, much better for freezing. I don't necessarily want to freeze the glass. It makes me worried about it cracking too, which it didn't last time, but I'd rather just not worry about it. Alright, we're gonna put it together now, and then we're done. This is the fun part. Putting it together is the fun part. Hold on. Just spraying my string beans so they can cool off for a second. My string beans. And then I put my olive oil over it, and then my this is just my meal for tonight, some of it. I'm just gonna cover it with my stuff now so I can pick at it. A little salt. My glaze. See? Glaze. Enrico Iglesia. There we go. Let's see. String bean. Tasty. That's good, being able to eat something. Okay. Now we're gonna get the sauce. Come on. Oh, I got all this cheese. Yeah, I like my stuff really cheesy. Julia Child, yeah, that's me. Licking my fingers and eating and put a little sherry in there. Oh my god, do I have sherry? This would be Julia Child. I think I have sherry. I think I do have sherry somewhere. Is it in here? Might be in the refrigerator. I had some. I don't know where it went. That's wine vinegar. That's red wine vinegar. I don't know where the sherry went. Sherry too. Yeah, we used to watch Julia Child and Home Ec. I just thought it was so funny how she'd add a little bit of like the sherry to everything that she cooked. We just like laugh about how much of like an alcoholic she was. She'd be like, a little for there and a little for me. Okay, we got 2 things of the regular mozzarella, 1 thing of Italian mix, which has mozzarella, smoked provolone, or non-smoked provolone, Parmesan, Asiago, Fontina, and Romano. And then I have fresh mozzarella that I put on the top, and that's my little specialty. Add the fresh mozzarella, makes it so good. Okay. Now you just start kind of laying these out. Let's open the bags. Noonie, get your nose out of there. There we go. Open one of those for now. We'll open one of each for now. I don't know how much I'm going to need. Lucky, get your nose out of here. Oh, this is when he comes around. He loves cheese. The little kitten loves cheese. I love cheese sticks. I get like the little cheese head cheese sticks. And I cannot eat a cheese stick in peace anymore with this guy. He like, anytime I'm eating a cheese stick, he comes around. I got to hold it up in the air to be able to eat it because he'll try to grab it out of my hand. I'm like holding the cheese stick up like this and like trying to peel a piece to eat. He's such a brat. I'm trying to teach him not to beg, but it's hard. Dogs are almost easier to teach than cats are, at least for begging. He won't listen. He doesn't care. He just wants the cheese. He just wants the cheese. Looney, you two get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. And then we have the little, this is made in Vermont cheese, so it's made nearby. It's like one of the local cheese things. Heel. Try a little piece. That's kind of good. I don't know why it's not focusing. Me too. Especially mozzarella is my favorite. Mozzarella and Swiss. I like Swiss for sandwiches. Lucky, get out of here. I know you love cheese. Hey. Skippity-doo-dah. Eat it. Look at those string beans. Looney. Oh my god, Lucky. Lucky, knock it off. Okay. Lucky ducky. Okay. I'm gonna start laying these out in here. Lucky. Like over here trying to. Here. Here, Lucky, have a little piece. Over here, baby. Noni, you have a little piece too. That's it. Now everyone back off. Yeah, so this is why I feel like the strips are better than the circles. Because when you lay them out, you don't have to like make like a million little things. You like literally just lay them out crosswise like a lasagna. Especially with the bigger pieces, it's like you can get a whole thing around the whole bottom. Just makes it a little easier. Goes by faster. Lucky, get your nose out of there. Get your nose out of there. There we go. That one broke. Lucky. This is kitty over here making naughties. Making naughties. You're being naughty. You're being so naughty. With your little paws. With your little slippers. Your little muckluck slippers. Okay. All right, I'll move this over closer too. So we start. God, kitten. I'm trying to get involved. You guys are both gonna go in Looney's crate. Trying to hold them back from coming to steal my food. So I usually go a little bit light on the sauce. I made a lot of sauce because I have probably 2 trays that I'm gonna make. But I don't like to put a ton of sauce. The bottom I put a little bit extra because I want it to stick on the bottom. But I go a little light because I have indigestion and like ulcer type things going on. So I just can't have as much sauce. And then I put a ton of big, huge layer of cheese. And I like to really cover it. I don't just do like a thin layer. I really go in and make sure the whole thing is covered with cheese. Whoop. Careful, Lucky. You like mozzarella too much. He's like obsessed with cheese. This little kitten. Little kitten. And then I do a layer of the thinner cheese. Get your nose out of there. You're going to get locked in the bedroom, bud. So yeah, now we're going in with the Italian mix. Lucky. And this is a thinner cheese, and I just kind of make a thinner layer of that. Looney, hey, off. Off. Lucky, I'm going to stick you out here for a second. Hold on. He's like jumping in the dish. I don't think Stratty I couldn't do that with because he knows how to open the doors. Stratus, the older cat, does. I don't think Lucky knows how to do it yet. So we'll just toss him out in the hallway for a second. Okay, so now we're going to do the second row. Yeah, he's crying. He's crying at the door because he can't get in. He hasn't figured out how to open it yet. He'll learn soon, though, so. No, Looney. Looney, off. Looney's still trying to get her nose in here. Meow. You hear him crying back there? Poor baby. Poor baby. You crying back there, Lucky? Yeah, there's a few that got like a little overdone on the sides, but it's not a big deal. Most of them came out pretty good. Okay. Take that one out and put that one there. Put the bad one to the side. We don't have to use it. I'll just eat that one. It does look good. Making me hungry. Okay. So 2. I'm usually able to get like 3.5 rows, kind of. You get like 3 stacks, so 3 layers or whatever. So make sure I leave enough cheese for the second one. Which they have a whole nother thing of cheese, so I think we'll be okay. Oh, number 2. Oh, Lucky, Lucky, Lucky. Poor lucky baby. Okay. The third layer. Right? Looking good. Lucky. Meow. Poor baby. Poor baby. Meow. And yeah, see all the little ones I just used to kind of patch up these little spaces. So it works out having the little tiny eggplants. Just use them to patch up the little spots. All right, last one. See? Nice and thick. So now we got one for the holiday. And then there's seriously a whole nother bowl. So I'll probably be able to make a full nother tray, I think. I thought I was going to only be able to do like one in this big tray and then a smaller tray, but I think I can still do a big tray. Got enough ingredients. Got plenty of sauce still. That's all I was worried about, was not having enough sauce or the eggplant pieces, but I think we got plenty. This one's going to freeze, so I'm going to put a little bit of extra sauce on there. Because it's all going to soak in. All right, now we cut our cheese. Cut some cheese slices for the top. Okay. All right, we got this one. Oh, lucky. Okay. And now we have the fresh mozzarella pieces, and I just kind of take those and like sporadically put them on here. So then they kind of like, when you go to cook them in the oven, they like blob out and they make like little patches of really nice, good fresh cheese. Eat that piece. It just gives it a little extra something. Sometimes I do that with ricotta too. I'll take like some globs of ricotta and splot some little pieces of ricotta on there. But now I got the fresh mozzarella. Okay. Ta-da! How's that look? Now this is the one we're going to put a cover over. And this is going to be our like holiday. There's a way that this is supposed to go. There's a certain way this is supposed to go on. Maybe. That's how you're supposed to get this to stay on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, maybe put like an elastic around it or something. Yeah, so we got one whole one for the holiday. Put that one over there. And now, I'll make one for us to have tomorrow. And lucky, you figured out how to get the door open. Or did Looney help you? Did Looney help you? And now we have another one. I'll use the glass tray so we can have this one tomorrow. Oh. So we got this whole other dish. Lucky. You gotta get out of here, bud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Put your bum. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Get your paws through the door. Careful. Careful. Get your paw. We'll see if he gets faster at it. Here, this will be a learning exercise for Lucky. We'll see how fast he gets at opening the door. He's figuring it out. He's over there doing it. See his little paw over there? See his little paw grabbing under the door? And you see Lucky over there? You see his little paw? Lucky, is that your little paw? Is that your little paw? His little paw under there. He's trying to figure out how to get it in or get into the room. He is cute. Lucky, what you doing with that little paw? He hasn't quite figured it out yet. You don't put your paw under, you got to put your paw at the side and nudge it. That's how Stratty does it, at least. Meow. You doing it, Lucky? It's okay, Lucky. It's okay. You can come in a second when this is finished. You're being naughty trying to steal all my cheese. You're being naughty trying to steal all my cheese. Meow. Yeah, those over there. Need some small ones. Okay, all right, we got another row done. Thanks for sticking with me, Dora. This is taking so long. I appreciate it. Is this similar to how you make yours? Do you go light on the cheese? I go really heavy on the cheese. I love my cheese. I love it just as much as Lucky. That's why he can't steal mine. You can't steal my cheese because I love my cheese. A little bit. You're waiting on your chicken. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you're doing that. Is it similar to how you make your eggplant when you make it? Okay. Boop. Doop. 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 Oh. Row number 2. Just put a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, I go a little lighter on the sauce. I only put a little bit extra on the one in the freezer because it sits in the freezer for so long that kind of absorbs a lot of the sauce into it. Oh, I'm gonna put that. Yeah, I need to add the cheese. But we're eating this one tomorrow probably, so. I'm going to do this a little bit. Get a little bit extra cheese here. Just grating a little bit of this mozzarella. Add it in. There we go. There we go. Okay, now the last row is kind of probably going to be like a half row because that's why I said I usually get like 2.5 to 3 rows. Sometimes there's just like not enough pieces at the end, so I just kind of do them haphazardly just to throw them on there. You just throw them in there. Here we go. Throw the rest of the sauce on there. Okay. Turn Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm just gonna put these on these little. Now, got a few little pieces of mozzarella, a few little extra pieces. No, leave it alone. Okay, I'm gonna just throw a few extra pieces around in here. All right, we're good, I think. Mozzarella. I'll just throw that extra cheese piece in there. All right, Lucky, you can come back in. Waiting. He's so cute. He's been like just playing outside the door. All right, there we are. The bigger chunks are like the mozzarella chunks from the fresh mozzarella. Here, Looney, you want to lick the plates? You get to lick everything. Come here. Come here, sweetie. There you go. Yes, everything's for you to lick. Everything's for you to lick. You get to lick everything. You get to lick everything. Hello, sneaky boy. Sneaky boy. You're so sneaky. Oh, me too. Yeah, I'm going to put this away and have my dinner. Thank you for hanging out with me, Dora. Appreciate it. I'm all done with this, so I'm going to get going. And thank you for tuning in to this 4-hour live stream. And yeah, anyone who saw the live, if you guys want to go and check out the video we posted earlier with Looney and Olivia, it was very cute. And yeah, that's how you cook a lovely eggplant parmesan. So we got one for ourselves for tomorrow and a whole nother tray for the holidays. So very happy with that. But yeah, I'm gonna get going and have my own dinner now because it's like 11 o'clock at night and I haven't eaten. So I got my string beans and I have a little steak tip. So that's gonna be my dinner. Woo! Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you, Dora. And everyone take care and have a good night. Bye. These kitties are still trying to get my food. Hold on, let's get this, turn this off. How do I do it? How do I do it? Exit. And, oh, there we go. Bye, guys. And